Whoa!
Water, water, what hast thou don'st? In a world where you can imagine gaming.
Hi, gang. Hi, cuties. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing well.
I'm having a chill time myself, and in fact, I'm having a big celebrate, a big
Whoa!
personal celebrate. Whoa! Doctor! Doctor!
Happy Pierce.
Of Harvard. Yeah, I'm having a big personal celebrate because, oh my god, I went out and I did a big executive function. I did it. I went out, I got some big chores done. And now I'm here with my buddy Fan, and I'm gonna play some 3.1. Isn't that right, Fan?
You're absolutely, of course.
I could have said anything.
But you didn't.
Yeah, no, I said I was gonna be playing games with my friend.
Oh,
Yeah.
I done hacked up my dang overlay.
No.
I forgot that when you duplicate a scene, it duplicates everything as a reference to the original source.
Oh my god, right.
Which is fine, because why would I be doing anything with my overlay?
What's he doing? What's that little bunny boy doing over there?
Nothing. I think all of my things are properly unmuted. Yeah, we're good. We're so good.
We're so incredibly good. I love it when we're good at video games.
Same.
Oh, what is an overlay? A miserable pile of secrets! But enough talk! How about you?
Also, wow, a happy journey.
Well, a happy Odyssey.
Overlay is when your chickens produce too many eggs.
That's true.
Incredible. Also, just before I forget, hi everybody, hi Linz. Congrats, Cheesy. You got the first. And hello. And hi, Juno. And Fen, thank you for 32. That's
Whoa.
almost as old as I am, but in months.
But what about dog years?
Whoa. And then Darkfall, and Sploot, and Jolt for the 9 months resub. Let's go. That's almost a year. 9 months though, dude. What the fuck?
His water broke all over chat.
Oh my god. And Dark Sith. Hi everyone.
Look at those big wet eyes. Pretty please.
I'm gonna pause my music. I'm gonna re-unmutify Final Fantasy. And I think we got some more Muskew to do.
I think we do. Everything is all better. Nothing has gone wrong. The only minor thing is we have misplaced our Estinian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Estinian kind of got dragged along with Nidhogg. Ah! I'm worried for him.
These kind of things happen, you know.
Grandpa, get out of Jimmy. Grandpa! Grandpa! Thank you.
I love how client-sided the minions are.
It's so funny.
It's like, because my baby grandpa is on my shoulder.
I am still incredibly soggy that Grandpa fully talked to, oh, good lord, names.
Emmerich?
Emmerich, thank you. That made me soggy.
Yeah.
Val, hi. Welcome. Yeah, let's talk to Mr. Fortin. Hi, Alphino. Hi, Tataru.
I feel like we've already talked to you, but let's double check.
Yeah. The search for our missing friends continue. Should I learn something, I'll be sure to let you know. No.
So this is so nothing. What do you think the edges of these carpets are?
Oh.
Do you think they're actual, like, metal inlays holding the carpet down?
Yes.
Or...
I legit think that, because that's fully a thing that, like, medieval places did with, like, big carpet rug things.
Sure, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I always thought they were kind of silly, but that makes sense.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm sure it's not rubber. That'd be weird.
No, that's definitely metal. Like some very fancy metal that is just bolted to the floor.
Fortuitous timing as always, Jimmy and Heath. Tataru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you'd be so kind, then.
Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flamin helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in
Limsaballs.
Limsa, only then to disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Rods at Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we are reunited. As for Ida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane, of all places. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade.
Ah, that would make sense. Of course the pearls would end up in Pearl Lane.
We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went.
I see. And what of Thancred and Minfilia?
I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlian scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to search in our aid, who should be arriving any day now.
One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned three of us even, for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wishes to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you two have no objections, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed?
Meow meow.
In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone for too long, you know.
I love her. I love her. Anything happens to Tataru, I'm summoning Bahamut and then myself.
The Forgotten Knight. Walla, look! Walla, look!
It's Firmalbert.
My man!
And a loop.
Good invariably triumphs over evil in fairy tales, yet they're conspicuously reticent about what follows. Lord Commander's within. Pray proceed, sirs.
Why, thank you, Temple Night Guard. Oh, he's so pretty.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor? Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Is that good?
No.
What you got to say, Alphino?
The journey, at least, should pose little difficulty this time.
I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed shrine. But you not agree to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect.
Yes, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Jimmy Heath and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans.
Very well. I shall see to my preparations.
Then let us go bid farewell to Tataru.
Traversing the Western Highlands calls for warmer clothing, yet there are only so many layers one can fit under plate armor. Tataru, we got the tea! I often know.
I thought you might want to talk to her, or would you rather I did all the talking?
All
no! Maybe.
So, What was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to annex Trine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Ishtolu in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong. Your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything. But this scholar just so happens to be...
Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, you two. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough.
The scholar is who? Scholar is who?
Well, let no one say I didn't try.
Who is the scholar, Tataru? Don't listen to Alphino. Lucia! We got a dragon to go speak to.
One task at a time. Besides, I have no doubt that Y'shtola can look after the scholar by herself.
You all ready then?
Good. So am I.
Ooh, what delicacy should we get? A hot-head chocolate? A creme brulee?
Theoretically, the tank food in this instance is the almond cream croissant, because it is the one that grants tenacity. Where the healer food is the hot chocolate, because it grants piety.
If you and Master Alphino would be so kind as to lead the way.
The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the Western Highlands to make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. And by stables, you mean the teleport crystals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're in my party.
Not me looking at the quest title and immediately going, I'm breaking the cycle!
Lucia offering the wall snacks! Yeah! Hot chocolates and croissants.
Please, I say Veozir and the planet out of the goodness of my heart and because I care about the little people, but I will also do it for a little croissant. Forgot to run my ads earlier, so there they go. Oh no!
No!
Ads!
I will also run mine, I think, rather than make you run yours again in 30 minutes. Or fall off of cycle.
Oh my god, are we sinking?
I think we're sinking.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh god. I'll make sure that there's chocolate in the house. Oh my god. One of the things that I did while I was out today was I checked in the secondhand shop to see if they had any copies of Tomodachi Life, like physical, that had been given in yet. The guy there was just like, I can check for you, but I can tell you now, like, we checked it the other day and we had none. Yep, no, still got none. And my friend here checked and did a real big research of some of the local shops around here. There are none in the county.
What? Not even at, like, the secondhand one thing, there's not even, like... Is that all they were looking, just secondhand?
I think, like... What I gathered from it was that they were checking in, like, on their own systems and stuff, because they get discount.
Oh, sure, okay.
So, probably just none in the county in the secondhand shop just yet. Because, yeah, I'd imagine the game would have at least one.
Right, yeah, I would gotta imagine if you wanted to just buy it new, I would think there would at least be some around somewhere. It's seemingly a popular game, but I can't imagine it's sell out everywhere popular.
Although now you say that, I do recall that he did say there was none in Argos either, which is by new. So maybe they did look around and they were like, fuck. Cornwall just has no Tomodachi life. But he was like, yeah, just get it on the eShop. And that's my ad done.
We still got 30 seconds.
Almost kind of Tomodachi life on its own, though. An isolated area with loads of peculiar people and many goes on.
It's true.
It is true.
It is true, me having never been there.
And that's my ads, yippee!
We're so... we're so very ad done.
Elfin, no! Strange. This is only my third visit to Tailfeather, yet the first feels as though it were a lifetime ago.
I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army. And here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past, though it was I who first proposed the recruiting Ysael to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, for a long time after that. Here was a woman...
It was Alpha now.
Here was a woman with... Oh shit, yeah, that is Alpha now.
It's still Alpha now.
Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands. Men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to the greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she'll be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace.
You ask much, Master Alphino, yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit?
Yes, of course. We must press on to Annex Shrine, if you will follow me. And another 100 gil later, we can just show up right over there. We can fly there! Actually, it's really fast.
Yep.
Because we can just go up and over the whole middle of the damn map. Because we got this wall of rocks here. And then we got this wall of rocks right ahead of us, and then we're there. Hey, I was just saying, I thought Vidofnir was in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, ma'am.
Hello, miss.
Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Isael.
Haha, great!
But this one I do not know.
Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend.
It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed. You may speak, Knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon has been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth. The King Thordan and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoska, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Isael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Isael once did. And we must make that dream a reality as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, Knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Fear not, Knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words toward my lord forthwith. Until we meet again. They're doing it! Never did I think to see a knight of Ishgard come unto Annick's shrine, bearing words instead of steel. Would that Nath could show the same restraint. Would that the Nath could show the same restraint. Too many children have fallen to their spears and muskets.
The Nath are little freaks, but I love their funny little leggies.
Yeah. To face such a creature in battle is one thing. To converse with it is quite another.
Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well.
To be frank, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take the opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Hey, Fan. Hey, Fan. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we lose Fan? I think we did. I can see his stream's not going. Oh. Everybody panic.
Oh,
Oh. Hi, Fan.
everybody panic.
Everyone panic.
It's all fucking happened again.
No. Buddy, I'm so sorry.
I don't know why this is happening.
Mm-hmm. I remember then.
Let me capture this stupid DirectX error again, and...
Cause yeah, you weren't even on your vgen this time. It was just...
Yeah. I mean, it's a DirectX crash with, what you call it? Oh, I think it crashed my desktop. My desktop's black.
Oh no.
Oh, that's fun. That's neat. No, yeah, because I mean, it crashes a bunch of stuff in a big set of dominoes, and I'm not entirely sure what the first domino to fall is, but it kills basically my entire GPU.
That sucks.
Haha, it's fine.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna restart my PC. I will be back as soon as I can. Oopsie. Be back so fast.
You do that, bud. You take your time.
Hi, everybody.
While we wait for Fan, how's everyone doing? Also, hi Astra. I saw you pop in as a first-time chat. How are you?
You caught me mid cutscene, so I was a bit in the character of it all.
Oh, I've got all 3 of the kiddies in the office right now. They all have their little sleeping spots. It's really cute, and I love them. You got a bunch of Gunpla last night, so you're building it while you listen to stream? Hell yeah. You just bought a toaster oven, let's go. You doing makeup for a goth drag event? Ayo. Ayo. Hell yeah, Queer Joy. While I was out on the town today, I saw that my little town is gonna have a local pride event, and they're looking for volunteers. I'm a local gay. I'm so tempted to, like, push myself to volunteer and help out. I don't know how big it is here either. Like, I'm not too sure what the pride scene is like in this county. Go be a helpful gay. I will. I also managed to finish the Paladin quest while I was off stream. It made me soggy. Be gay. Do volunteering. Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah. No, exactly, Nix. Exactly. No, I thought, you know what? That's the kind of event where I think I would feel safe. Just kind of getting out there and doing the stuff. I was just saying I'm gonna go be a helpful gay, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I have, I think, only ever gone to my local Pride stuff like once or twice.
Ooh. I've done a few Pride parades, like in, always when I've been in Plymouth. I didn't do Pride when I was in London. I wish I did. But I always had, work and wasn't able to get it off at the time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting. According to OBS, that wasn't a crash, I guess, because the program didn't technically close.
Oh.
Great. Love that. Doesn't really help, because I don't know how to read the crash log, but it's just a fun little extra...
It's a funny little prank.
Extra little tidbit on top of all that.
Mm-hmm. Good girl, Kinoko. Good girl. Yeah.
And we streaming.
Hell yeah.
Let me opens up the Doopest Twitch
Mm-hmm.
and do a little knocky knock.
Let me go ahead and accept that knocking. Knocking at the door. Also, while I was out, as a little... I tend to like getting myself little cheap treats when I do stuff like go out, because I find it difficult to go out. If I can stay in, I do. But I got myself jumbo Wotsits. And they're too good, is the thing. It's like the size of a fucking finger. It's huge.
So you said Wotsits, and I did brain translate that into Monster Mash. Which things is Wotsits?
So it's Monster Munch.
Sure. You all have such twee little words over there.
Mm-hmm. And what's this is Cheetos.
Yeah, okay.
So it's like a Cheeto that's the size of your thumb in thickness and in length. Just
Are they a little
real
more
big
like
cheese puff.
Yeah, are they a little more airy? Are they like cheese balls in texture, kinda?
Yeah. Like
they're
like not too airy. You definitely still get bang for your buck. And they're like more cheesy than regular Wotsits, so it's just they're so Moorish.
Long cheese ball.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm back. I'm back, and Alphino is ready to go to Charlayan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you sly. Stealing my first from all of the hard-working chatters.
Yeah.
Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades.
Then I pray your journey is as swift and as uneventful as ours was. And thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved.
I can think of no greater matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain.
Of that, I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. Ooh! Cutie!
Oomst.
That's a cute.
Oh! Well, I wonder who that could be. So, it would seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Ophelia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola in Idyllshire.
Okay.
Hi! Another time, another place.
Fucking raining again. Hate it in this town.
Straight up just a dinosaur.
Oh yeah. Yeah, those come around here sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Hey Stola, I often know.
Another conspicuously uneventful journey. It would seem we are destined not to be late. Alphino, I'd almost think you don't want to be here for whatever this is.
Right? Jimmy, Heath, it's good to see you. I confess, I had assumed your business in Annex Trine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well?
Well, as can be expected. You must discuss Sir Emmerich's proposal with Hraesvelga, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlian guest? Has she arrived yet?
She has. But when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. Have they got history? Are we about to open up a divorce?
Well, Alphino's like 15, so...
Yeah, you can have kids make relationships in play school.
Fair enough. Wait, back in Ishgard, what was Tataru trying to tell me?
It would seem we're early. Shall we wait? Oh my god. Oh, it's such a cute hood.
terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
Why does
Pray,
Alpha know
allow
like
me
shit?
to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Charlian motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir. And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
It's twink.
Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
Oh no, I love
What? I
her.
haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
Mm-hmm.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
So she's delightful.
We've met Kryle! Yippee!
Yay! I love her
So,
fit.
yeah. So the students of Baldessian.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what happened to them?
They took themselves out of reality or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The entire island what they were on has disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
And Kryle seems to be pretty much the only one left because she wasn't there at the time.
Oh my god.
All my island gone. Splash!
Hey, Splash! They fucking left her! Hello, Moch. Hey, buddy.
Say, and now time for the single best and worst thing.
Mm-hmm.
Flying across maps that you will never look at again. Terribly unfortunate, highly efficient.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Marlboros. Bye, Marlboros.
Way.
Up, up, up. There they are.
God. This place is so dark.
Alphino first?
Yeah. She was less than flattering about my technique when we last met, but this time I have come prepared. Let her belittle my obsidian carbuncle if she dares. Do not tell her I said that.
Hey, Cryle! The Crystal Eye is one of Master Matoya's most cherished relics. I doubt very much that she will grant us leave to lay hands upon it unless we can convince her that it is vital to our cause. Would you like to be Cryle, or shall I?
You can take Cryle if you want, sure.
You did say we
did.
were...
Oh, wait, yep, no, you cut off partway through. You take her.
I mean, it is whoever. If you want her, don't matter.
You take her.
Okay. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something?
Oh, fun.
I have heard many stories of Master Matoya. Some quite flattering, others less so.
Rest assured, they are all true. This way, and have care where you tread.
You might step in frog dookie.
In the eye of the beholder. How dare. Hi, Master Matoya, I love you.
Wish swisharoo.
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Cryle, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Cryle, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the science of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Matoya, you are such a queen, and I love you, and I want to be you when I'm older.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock, I think.
The Hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
I know I've said it before. The explanation about the slivers of crystals of light. This is so Final Fantasy, which sounds silly to say, but it just it brings me joy.
Yeah. Sorry, I am adjusting my volume.
You good? I love Matoya's garden so much.
Hi, Perry. Estinian got
Perry.
walkies on there and laughed. Yeah. Gotta go fucking find him. Y'all walk through Tailfeather and meet outside the other side of Tailfeather. Why are you over here?
Right.
We had forests like these on the Isle of Val. My grandfather and I used to go for walks together when I could prize him away from his work. It was the least I could do for him, considering everything he had done for me. Taking me in when I was an orphan, raising me as my own, and giving me a name. You didn't think my parents named me Cryle Baldessian, did you? Well, I would have not known otherwise.
Thancred may be a capable warrior, but he was wounded when last I saw him. If any beasts were nearby when he emerged from the life stream, he would have been hard-pressed to repel them.
Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of a civilization.
Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state he might not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet, even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail.
That doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Cryle. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose.
This is impressive. You drew him from memory?
A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into 2 pairs. Ystol and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Jimmy, Heath, and Cryle question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall group near Lost Voth and share our findings.
That's a mouthful. Lost Voth and share.
Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds.
I love her so much.
A skill I have acquired for reasons I do not remember.
Uh-huh.
Cryle will remember that.
Alphino's sketch, a surprisingly accurate depiction of the missing Thancred, suggesting that Alphino may have mistaken his life's calling.
Incredible.
Le Bard.
Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look then. No, ain't seen him around. Sorry. Pray, excuse me, but have you seen this man before?
That you got there. Sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior. I heard tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself, and with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of a bleeding bowl. Does that sound like your man? Yes.
Might do.
That sounds like him. And Grimold.
A skill I acquired for reasons I do not want to tell you, me talking about my ability to render liquids. A yarn man. We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific?
This guy.
I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, you see. That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Looks at your back. Yeah, okay, my guy, sure.
Yeah. Well, this is a different axe. This is a hunting axe.
No, yeah, as opposed to the axe not for hunting, what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, yeah. Little chocobo beds.
Mm-hmm.
Baby chocobo bed.
Oh my god, that's cute.
The baby chocobo! I love that they wear the bottom half of the egg like a little diaper.
It's so cute. And this one just be running. He got so much energy.
Scrimbling around.
Hi, Cryo.
Finished. In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what others have found out. Wrong bird.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to fly in this map in particular is so nice.
Mm-hmm. Cat. Oh my goodness! Your dupes have become mushrooms, and they have little butts, and they have a gift for you! And the gift was full of spores! Yay!
Oh!
At ease, ladies.
We were to meet here, were we not? Cat, look, we have a new friend.
Yeah. She's cute, and she keeps sassing about the times that Alphino was a little baby boy.
Age 11 to 13 and hitting on women twice his age.
Mm-hmm.
Because he came to college too early. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it was wise to question as many hunters as we could.
Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so for receiving visitors.
Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess.
Meow, 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 meow.
So, you've heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind.
You're implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself?
Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the livestream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget.
Alphino! Is it now?
Huh? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred himself found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Kryl. Quite right.
Easy there, horsey. Crawl first?
Yeah. Honestly, that boy, some things never change.
Given that Alphino seems to recall the details of my return so vividly, I would rather he did not draw me from memory, talented or not. Bury this man! Bury this manlet! Oh,
a little
shit!
slow, a little late.
The bug guy!
The bug guy.
The bug guy!
Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us at Lost Ast Voth. We must go see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along.
No need to tally around here and ruminate on what I just said. I need to zoom out is what I need to do. Thancred could still be waiting for us, and he may still be naked. Quickly!
Hunters, we welcome you once more to Los Asvath. What do you seek this day?
Is any of that coming through, or is Discord garbling it to shit?
It ain't the very first bit, but then it came through.
Okay. Good. We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings.
This is paper. This is not a man. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey.
No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing.
Good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times.
Truly, and you are certain it was this man?
There is no doubt.
The fleshling clothed in skin came to us from Somal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them.
And where is he now? We'll find out after the break! Because there's an ad break on its way. Oh, yeah, there's an ad break on its way. Go and get yourself a snack.
There's gonna be an ad break over here as well. It'll be 20 minutes early, but that's okay.
So that we can resync again.
And so we can resync again. I would never mistake a fleshling as hogged up as this one.
Oh, we're gonna be right back.
You know what? I would believe Thancred is deceptively average.
Yeah, I would believe that too. That he talks a big game.
Mm-hmm. Alright, BRB!
Do you think he packs?
Do I think he packs? That depends. Pax East or Pax West? Oh!
Anyway, I'm gonna have some snacks, so I'll be right back.
Yay! Hi, Dupe.
Hey, Fan.
And we're raided!
I saw!
Yeah.
Captain and Raiders,
How...
hi!
Yeah, Ben, how are you liking the Twilight Princess? How's it running? I'm so very fascinated about trying it.
Ooh, PC port?
They just recently decompiled it and like within the last week released the PC client.
Yo.
So now Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Twilight Princess have PC clients.
That's really exciting.
Looks like the GameCube version. Hell yeah. Not many mods yet, but it's early days. Runs buttery smooth. Great. That's the
what
biggest
I hear.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, because getting that to work on PC, even with like a powerful system, was always a little,
Mm-hmm.
Especially the GameCube version, because it was so late in the GameCube cycle. They made it. It's very good.
Yup.
But it's very made for a GameCube.
Oh my
you can
god,
toggle mirror to jump between the Wii or GameCube.
That's
incredible.
Really funny. Oh, Cat, Twilight Princess is real fun.
It's one of my favorites.
Big same, big same. And it's
like,
not just because you get to turn into a wolf.
And not just because you get to turn into a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is it pinnacle peak the most Zelda game?
No.
But I really like it for what it is, and I think it looks really pretty.
Yeah. I've made it as far as... I did this on 2 Zelda games, actually. I did this with Ocarina as well. Basically, last boss area, and I stopped because I wanted to go and get some extra thing before it was too late, as though that's going to matter for the boss fight. For Ocarina, it was the ice arrows. I was like, I'm determined to get them. And for Twilight Princess, I just simply put it down and then life happened.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was playing it regularly and then it was just like, oh, oops, I never went back to that.
Mm-hmm. I played the beginning of Twilight Princess, I don't even know how many times. I probably only ever got about halfway or 2/3. And then, yeah, just kind of life happened about it.
Yeah. Oh my god, I want to play, the series.
Mm-hmm. In case any raiders do not know who I am, hello, hi. My name is, somewhat confusingly, also Fen, but Tiefling Fen. I'm sometimes a tiefling that looks like this, sometimes I look a little more like my icon, sometimes I'm a blue dog.
Mm-hmm.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
And I've been going through the main story of... I almost said Kingdom Hearts, that's a different game. Final Fantasy XIV here with my good friend Dupe, because it is their first time through.
It is. And for anybody who don't know me, I'm the Dupus. I also go by Dupe. My pronouns are any, all, and I'm the gender fluid omnisexual wonder dog, the art teacher of Twitch who also plays a shit ton of video games on their channel. And occasionally we'll talk about interesting art facts. And yeah, no spoilers. Don't do it. I'll cry. You'll make me sad.
Mm-hmm. Each step you take is further into the game than you've ever been before.
It is.
Are they releasing more game than it's taking for us to complete the game that's already there? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. That just means there's more for me to play.
Exactly.
And of course, raiders, if you do need to raid and run, absolutely please feel free to do so, especially if you're on Captain Fenrir's time zone. Get to bed. Or don't. I mean, I'm not your dad.
Hey, Toucan's raises an excellent point. This entire time that I've been talking to Dupe, Dupe has been muted.
Damn. Silenced.
Teehee. Hey, Dupe, want to quickly reintroduce yourself?
Hi, my name is the Duper, so I go by Dupe. I'm my pronouns are annual, and I'm the gender fluid omnisexual wonder dog.
That's the one.
Hi. I'm the art teacher at Twitch, and I play a lot of games also on my video game channel. Which is the same channel. That's confusing. Hi! Dupe the noisy. As opposed to Dupe the silent.
Oop.
The thing with Hero Quest, though, is that you can just buy more Hero Quest. That's the only expansion that you need. I've heard on good authority. I mean, how else are you going to make Gravity Land the famous and legendary?
I bet that's a great joke for the people that know Hero Quest.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fen and Raiders, if any of you need to raid and run, do feel free. But for anyone that would like to stick around, happy to have ya. I know that it is presumably not terribly early over there, but I don't know how late it is. It's 3 a.m. Oh, it's a little late over there, yeah.
What's next, Oxygen World? Now I'm picturing like a warehouse style vendor for scuba gear exclusively oxygen tanks called Oxygen World. And I'm just living with that in my head now. Also, oopsies, I left BRB on silent. Sorry, gang. I'm so professional.
That's okay. I tabbed back in and left you on silent, so... Who's the bigger fool?
Damn.
It's me.
It's you.
Also, I clicked back into Final Fantasy and skipped some dialogue, teehee.
Oops.
But I have pulled up the chat log and can see it.
And where is he now?
Gone to Lost not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more.
Ravana has returned.
Okay, apparently I just can't use my controller right now.
Rip.
We click. Vidofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. I like how on both of our screens, Kryl is getting Mike Wazowski'd as hell.
Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice.
What is your blue? Oh, that's probably
the Society quest chain.
Yeah.
Or the Society quest unlock, even.
We'll be back for that one day. Thancred, you're a dum-dum. You don't even got the wall with you.
Say, Thancred, what are you gonna do? Get tempered?
Mm-hmm.
Be taken over by a dark influence?
Who would ever do such a thing as that? No one I know and would play.
Interesting. Oh, the big obvious purple circle.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 Circle of scorned idiots.
Who else could be? Thancred! It could be Thancred! We must hurry!
Ha 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 ha. Uh-oh. I'm legit excited that we get to meet the foe!
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
No. No way. So why did they...
So you are the warrior of light.
Oh!
The savior of Eorzea.
How did they... Are they gonna be chill with us?
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner. What with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
I'm gonna lose my mind. This is so fucking cool! What the fuck? Thancred.
Riku!
Oh my god, did he lose an eye? Hey, bud! Boy, I'm we gotta go.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it. Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Everything!
Warriors of Darkness?
Kryl.
Really?
Girl, seriously? Thancred, what the fuck? Look at you! There it is!
Thancred, are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Ooh. Thancred, the wilderness has changed you. So the Warriors of Darkness just slew the Primal also, though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're bad. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now that they're gonna do a fucking big FF3 about it, and that they are necessary but not evil. And I'm feral about their existence in this game. And I want to team up with them, but I love that we're fucking destined to fight one another, and like it's just on fucking sight.
My favorite thing about the Warriors of Darkness is they are all like mirrors of all of the box art Warrior of Lights.
Yup. I was thinking that too. They look just like the ones that were focused on in the Cartino fight.
Mm-hmm.
In that cutscene.
Yep, that's them.
Mm-hmm.
Or looks like them, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you got the little Lalafell White Mage, you got the Cat Girl Bard, the big Rogadin Paladin, the here male John Meteor Survivor Final Fantasy fucking warrior. And the like Elysin Black Mage.
Yeah. That's so fucking fun. No, but it's like they even said, like, they're just walkers of a different path.
Mm-hmm. They did try to kill us.
They did.
Well, they did try to kill everyone. They tried to kill everyone else. They didn't have a chance to really fight us.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And they tried to fight an Ascian.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how that went.
Mm-hmm. I am still worried why
and they sure
were
were
on the
standing
moon.
in Yeah, well, and you sure we're talking to another Ascian on the moon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I don't know. Elidibus just kind of seems to be doing his own fucking thing at this point.
The vision caught me unawares, and I was Actually, do you want to take over Kryl so I can take Thancred?
Yeah.
The vision caught me unawares, and I was unprepared for their attack, but I could hear the colony chatting all around us. It was so loud, unbearably loud.
Do you need to sit down? I have water if it will help.
Alpha no hydration check! Thank you!
We should be safe here. Our pursuers are not like to stray so far from the colony.
Let's see, where the hell are we? Not very far, but sure. Thancred.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
Fucking get his
My
ass.
appetite for the dramatic. Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the all
Thancred in advance.
With the nutkin!
Fucking nutkin!
Oh, good.
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
He's literally playing Minecraft.
Nutkin hiding him buttkin.
Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
Rada rada.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more?
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
On Final Fantasy sure did seem to touch his head around the same time we did.
Mm-hmm. We thought the Stola or Creel.
Thing. I mean, I guess you stole a Thancred Kryl?
It would seem the mystery of the axe-wielding cure has been laid to rest. I should have known better than to think that Thancred would ever stoop to using such an inelegant weapon. But then how was I to know that he was not one of... there was not one vagabond wandering the Chocobo Forest, but two.
I know what you're thinking, but really, you needn't worry. It will only lend credence to my tales of heroism. Besides, battle scars are to maidens what loose morals are to gentlemen. A definite bonus.
He knew us. He knew you. Did he walk in our memories as we walked in his? Yeah.
Blessed with the power of the Echo, and driven to put down primals. Despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped unnoticed until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause?
I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Thancred found Jimmy and Heath.
And which is how Ida and Papalimo found Jimmy. I never met Thancred. Completely wrong voice. Wow. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god.
I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. It would imply gross negligence on our part.
Speculation will avail us naught. There's far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnia must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Emmerich's invitation.
Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia.
Wait, Minfilia is missing. I thought she escaped with Jimmy and Heath. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. Despite you and Y'shtola both disappearing into the live stream, ironically, you are the only two we have found. Speak with Vidofnir. You got it.
I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortals. If thou seekest the night, know that she has long since departed for Ishgard.
My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low.
Truly. Once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks.
Would that we could take the credit. The god fell by another's hand.
Another. Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter. I have tidings for thee as well.
Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation.
As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth, she wrapped herself in a dream. Fuck, man. Yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth, she fought. For justice, she sinned. For redemption, she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe. Such is the folly and glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted to the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. I have goosebumps from that. What the fuck?
Can you accept Sir Emmerich's invitation?
Let it be known that I, Vidovnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people.
We are honored to receive your answer. We will convey your words to our allies without delay. What is happening, Izael? Would that you were here to see it.
And the fact that Izael was the key to changing his mind is just... she's such a good character!
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
No fucking way.
Why did that guy stick around for so long?
Who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men, whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Fuck!
Atwarel knocked him to the fucking ground, though!
All of that armor, and for what?
Stuck a steak knife in him.
Mm-hmm. Also, Cat, don't even. One of the places that we go to is so like Scala. Like Missing Link Scala. Speaking of, we need to get back there!
We do!
Our boy just done been stabbed. If only he had been wearing bikini armor, he'd have been fine! Fool. Yeah, like, this place is literally... Like, you can kind of see it from the buttresses there. It's like a really big circle city that, like, goes all the way up like that. Like, it's very in the shape of...
As I was saying, even though this is called Foundation, we are still very much halfway up the city.
Mm-hmm. I think she is, like, right over here. Stola Thancred Alphinaud?
Yeah.
Fortunately, the journey afforded us ample time to brief Thancred on the recent events.
So you slew a handful of primals, chatted with the Emperor of Garlemald, uncovered the truth behind a 1,000-year war, thwarted a megalomaniacal archbishop's ambitions, and then rode home on the back of the Father of Dragons. Does that about sum it up?
Yeah. Yeah, Thancred.
Yeah, that's right. Right, let us not keep Sir Emmerich waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You had given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians, and our friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles.
We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Ida and Papalimo, and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will all look back on together.
Pray, do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. I mean, it's basically walking distance.
Shout out to Meg from Low Main, Iowa. You silly. Wait, where am I going?
Well, towards your friend and mine, Firm Albert.
Thank you. A firm Albert to guide the way. Thank you, Albert. Thank you always. And a loop.
Oh, Hilda's here. That must be good news.
Hi, Hilda. Oh, good, you're back. Things got a bit heated while you were away. You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind.
Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Emmerich's invitation.
She has. These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them.
Oh, is he otherwise engaged?
Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut.
What? What happened? Will he live?
The chirurgeons tell me that he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmund and Lord Artoriel not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely off by surprise. We've been doused in the fires, but every one we put out, it seemed like 2 more sprung up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. It is plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they had been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us be about it. Even if we had the same resources to combat the fires as them up in the pillars, we'd still be fighting a losing battle. You've seen the Broom. All them narrow streets with wooden houses crammed together. It's kindling is what it is.
Just as Sir Emmerich risked his life to bring about lasting change, so too will others wager all to preserve what they hold dear.
The Archbishop may have fallen, but the legacy of his predecessors endures.
Louis once told me that man is all too willing to let his future be bound by his past, and time after time have I witnessed how depressingly right he was.
The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified.
Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern.
If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both the pillars and the foundation. Indeed, given the size of the affected area, I think it would be best to divide our forces. Master Alfino and Mistress Ishtola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in Foundation.
As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well.
Meaning Heath, Jimmy, and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Striking a pose?
Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady.
I'll bet. My name's Hilda. A scion, eh? And there I was, thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian among all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all.
Must needs. Yeah. I love when they say that. Well, we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passers-by. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not.
Meow, 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 meow.
One of them is in this room right now.
Oh, aye. The infamous Lord of Mandelaine de Fontaine. Lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. Wine does not care for him. That's a really funny thing to say. They say he could gossip for all of Ishgard.
That's the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Jimmy and Heath.
It'll be at the
Love y'all's voices for these guys and then just meow 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 meow.
Yeah. Thank you. He'll be at the Crozier more than most like, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Making an effort to be seen.
Grizzled I'll accept, but old?
Get absolutely run over by a truck, Thancred.
Thancred, I'm sorry, you're anime old.
Oh, you're on hard times. It's getting rough
These
out
are
there.
hard times, my guy.
Just trim his hair and he could be an anime butler. Oh, last vigil.
Just kidding, you actually want the jeweled crozier.
Oh, he even said that. He even said it. And by he, I mean Hilda. Oh, there he is.
Have we discussed Sid's canonical age in here? Not in a minute. Yeah, no. So Sid, big beard man, like 23. Or like at most 27. To be fair, he actually does look significantly younger without the beard, as you might expect. However, his chin is the same size as the beard. He has a big chiseled baby face. He's canonically 34. Okay, he's a little older than I thought. But yeah, no, in 1.0, he was like in his 20s.
Shall we start with Thancred and then around to Honor?
Yeah.
Honor keeping it the fuck together. Good lord.
Someone once said that a gentleman is rather than... What the fuck? Someone once said that a gentleman is rather than does. And in Lord Amanelane, I sense we have living proof.
And that you can tell that from here. Well, go on then. Talk to the daft sod.
Masters Eurofrost and Cliff, I fear Lord Amanelane has once strayed from the path. As so often been the case, his renewed enthusiasm for martial training gave way to frustration and disinterest at the first sign of difficulty.
No.
Well. If it isn't Jimmy and Heath, dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old boys? Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault has been opened to those unfortunate souls who've lost their homes. Sir Emmerich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man, not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old boys, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a
little upturn.
I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old boys. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well, if it would help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists.
That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon, Jimmy and Heath, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda?
You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city all by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. I shall detain you no longer, old boys. Good luck with your investigation.
My lord is a gentleman of unassailable principles. To assail them, after all, one would first need to locate them. Honorwa is gonna be such a fucking... He's gonna go places in life.
He is. He really is. He's so sassy. I love him. Oh my god. Oh, blood!
The last vigil is probably sort of the closest. It's
yeah,
literally
it's
in
one
between
of those,
three.
like, the triad ones, yeah.
The Triad!
The Warm Triad! Unruffled refugee.
Hey, refugee, why are you unruffled?
That's often how I describe myself and try to live life.
Me when I haven't had a crisp in a little while.
Unruffled.
This only makes sense if they sell ruffles over there.
And they do.
Or that you are at least familiar with them.
Mm-hmm. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with clothes on our back. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Oh, Vault Priest.
Come back to them, actually. Oh, a child.
There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere. And it was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm's getting better after all.
Oh shit, I got ads coming up. I'm gonna pause it at, having talked to him.
Okie doke. And then I can run my ads too.
Yo. Boy, are my arms tired. Sorry, not the time. Oh, you're in the snow. Look at that.
Oh, it's chilly in here.
Mm-hmm. Are you okay in there? You're a frog.
Probably, yeah. No, I think if the cold hit quick enough, and it seems like it did, it kind of just appeared. And then if it disappears quick enough, you know, I think we'll be okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's how frogs work, right?
Yeah. That's definitely how they work.
You're in the snow. Don't do that!
I've been warned about this. I'm gonna take the BRB and have a little stretch break.
Oh, and I forgot to actually start my ads. Tee. I'm also actually going to take a quick BRB to make some tea.
Whoa.
Wow.
How is your tea?
What?
How is your tea?
Is good.
Hell yeah.
I have perfectly hidden it behind my water bottle and did not see it for a second.
What kind you got?
Yorkshire tea with
Aww.
some milk and the sugar.
Hell yeah, dude.
I probably put in more sugar than I should, but it is very good.
Mm-hmm. You, a sweet tooth. I'm shocked.
Shall we get back to it?
Yeah.
Yorkshire. That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
Captions don't correctly write that as Yorkshire. You. Anyways, vaulted priest.
Mm-hmm.
Come, my brothers and sisters. There is food and shelter enough for all in the basilica.
Glorious blessings be upon you, Father. I confess, we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Duranians.
Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, sir?
Sucker?
Meow, 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 meow.
I hardly know.
So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on for far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Rada, rada, rada.
Vault Priest, what's next? Balance Beam Bishop, Parallel Bars Pope.
I can't think of any other similar word what to put in front of altar boy, which is also the only other classification of church person that I could come up with.
Obviously, it's altar boy axe throw.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, a slightly different but adjacent activity.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Rings Cardinal. That's that. You can't fool me. That's a Deltarune character. Asymmetric bars, altar boy.
And here comes the Pope, preparing for his demonstration. And a lovely vault there, and triple cartwheeling Axel in the freestyle configuration. But can he land it? Can he dismount with with pure grace? And yes, he stuck the landing. That is 10 points to the Pope.
Freestyle father, dismount deacon.
Dismount deacon! Everyone clap.
The uneven bars is real, so I'm granting this to Sploot.
And the judges have called it.
Oh, wait, no, never mind. This is a different quest. As I say, with this one, we're done with 3-1. No, we're not.
No. We gotta go and rendezvous with Thancred.
How in the goddamn hell do we get over there? I hate this
love-
place so much.
I love this one person with just little slime.
Oh, the little slime. Oh, and it is Top Hat Julia.
It is, yeah.
Which is a big difference to the other Julias in this game.
Very, very different.
Oh my god, and Top Hat Julia was RP walking.
Let's
the
go!
Hero of the people. God, alright, we need to do some dumb fuck shit and climb some of the steepest stairs in this game.
Really?
I mean, not like super really, just some navigational shenanigans, what to get to where we need to get. Because the way the map looks, it looks like you can kind of just go, sideways to get to the thing. No, you have to go either back up to where we were and all the way around, or down here and up the scariest staircase.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking of a different staircase. Ignore me. No, I'm not. It's this bridge, but going up.
Oh.
Like, what the hell is this?
Oh, yeah,
what the hell is this
incline
angle?
For this icy, snowy climate.
Yeah. The stairs are less shallow than the initial bump.
And the banister is so low.
And the banister is so well. It's appropriate for having to fall forward practically.
I suppose that's how they keep everyone segregated. Is
Yeah, only those strong enough to climb this or who already have been teleported.
And anybody who wishes to go down, that's a one-way trip. Like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then a zone transition we've literally never probably used. This is how you get down to Foundation.
Oh shit! Okay.
Underneath the middle of this map.
Mm-hmm. Oh
the
my
place
god.
I live, oh god, yeah. There are some incredibly steep surfaces that shouldn't be, but they've been around for so long that no one can tell them they can't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that bridge in particular, I am. It didn't need to be arched either. If it was just a slope, it would have been okay.
Yeah.
Or okay enough.
Sorry for the slight rustling noises there. Crunchy was after me biscuits.
Crunchy. Crunchy was after me biscuits.
She was. Hi, madam. Hi, a rare visit.
The Ark has some physical reason. Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm. All Hilda says
this whole place barely makes sense.
I mean, right.
They didn't need to do any of this.
And yet.
And yet.
All she says is, finish then.
I think so. Huh, there you are. Anything to share?
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
We will require more than muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near Saint Raymond... Raymonauds.
Yeah?
I've only ever read this as Raymond.
Everybody
Saint
loves that
Raymonauds Cathedral. And another near the tribunal. For mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions when their target was a bastion of its guardian orthodoxy. I wouldn't say that, but someone might.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino will doubtless have an opinion.
Alphino always has an opinion. We must rendezvous
with Alphinu.
Rendezvous with Alphinu. Crunchy is here and I'm so happy. She's like in the way, but I don't care. Rumblebert.
Rumblebert.
Yahoo! I like how Meet with Alphino is just an area. Like, what do you mean?
Hey! Go look at them snowball kids. Hold on, come back here.
Oh.
Go talk to them snowball kids.
Hey, kids.
See what they're doing?
Oh, are they cheering?
You probably missed it then. The two that are actually doing the snowball throws, they stop and turn at you and put their hands over their heart and kind of do a little bow.
Cute!
Oh, they've been busy.
Oh, hi Tataru. You should have seen the way that Alphino tackled him.
Good. Now that you're here, we can proceed with the investigation.
Dot, dot, dot.
Ellipsis.
Silence will avail you naught, sir. Ah, Jimmy and Heath. I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. Oh my god, I almost hit skip cutscene.
We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted.
Let me go, damn it! You've got the wrong man!
My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well?
I'm a victim, you imbecile! Look at me!
Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down.
That's bollocks! He's the one who told me what to keep going! Pretend I didn't say that! Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind, tried to with all my heart, said my prayers every day like a good man, but he came to me! He came to me!
And there you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation?
Aye, as long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there.
That was incredible, Thancred! But how did you know that he would confess?
Well, I've seen his like before. A troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk.
And if our captive had called your bluff?
Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world is as vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Empanadas, hi!
Thank the 12 you've returned to us. But what happened to your old outfit?
Ah, yes, about that.
Tataru getting flames in her eyes. More friends to fashion clothes for. Oh good, they're throwing snowballs again, so it should proc. Oh yeah!
Yep, the Forgotten Knight.
Mm-hmm.
Hormelbert.
Here on Hard Times. And a loop.
And a loop. Hands you a loop. Hands you a loop.
The Temple Knights are interrogating the arsonist as we speak. God's willing, we shall have more information ere long.
We could but determine the motive behind these fires.
Bit of a gambler, ain't he? Fine by me, so long as his luck don't run out. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Which one of us was Arturiel?
I think you took all of the four tomes.
Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Arturiel, you come to see your father. He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more.
Thank you for the follow. My Lord Artoirel did not seem to be in the best of spirits.
Is little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Oof.
If you should take the fending one.
Gotcha.
Assuming you like the look of any... Oh, you're gonna like the look of these, I think. They are just
Ooh.
accessories, though, so never mind.
I mean, I'll still have a look.
They're a little Ifrit themed, I think. Kind of, and they're orange.
They also have Creed armor. Whoa! Oh my god, oh my god. One of the pieces is very, very like the, oh, what's it called? it's what, Sol's paladin man. Sozgil's. He's got a very difficult name. His armor was like this.
So this is probably your level 60 quest armor then.
Yeah. Yo, this is a cool sword. What the hell? Let me also see my headpiece, because that looks really cool. Character config. Character. Display headgear.
Okay, so see if you found it.
Ooh! It's like a circlet! Oh, that's so fucking cool. I did do my job quests. Yeah, we found Oathkeeper. And it has been returned to the Sultan Sworn. To the captain of the Sultan Sworn, specifically. And, oh my god, it made me soggy, cause, part of the story of it was, we were, so Soz the Paladin, and I forgive me for forgetting his name. It's an odd one that, like, my brain
awful.
just couldn't...
I've seen it written.
Yeah, my brain just could not parse it, so it doesn't keep it.
It's like salsa gill or something awful,
Yeah.
but with even more vowels.
He was saying how the Oathkeeper sword actually has the soul stone of the first Sultan Sworn imbued in the handle of the sword. And the whole thing of it was he was trying to find somebody who could make it shine again. And when we held it, we made it shine. It was like this really cool moment, because we also had a moment where, and I actually meant to bring this to you. We had a moment where, so me and the other paladin in training, that I took under my wing, our soul stones shone so brightly that we had to fight. They were literally like, you've got to determine who of you is the dominant one. And this is something that you need to do because the soul stones are bidding you do it. Otherwise it could be catastrophic, and like it could explode in a fit of ether, essentially. Which made me go, that if this is happening...
Sounds like y'all just got a stone full of a bunch of dittos of toxic masculinity men.
Mm-hmm. And I just... And of course we win. So we get all the souls in our stone. And we made this, we made the sword shine, we made Oathkeeper shine, even though we gave it to the captain, who didn't make it shine. And the other guy is now gone off to, just still be a free paladin, but he was really irked because, Sozlgols was, like, essentially using him to get us to refine our paladin soul to try and make Oathkeeper shine again. And rightfully, Homeboy was like, what the fuck, man? And he was like, I did not expect you to do as well as you did. You were meant to be motive, and then you actually surpassed everything that I thought you'd be. So, cool. Good for you. But
this is cause for celebration.
Yeah,
even.
But it was more of like that I was kind of like thinking would make Oathkeeper shine again is the thing. No, Salsa Man was not dead. No, he was just using us the whole way through, to try and give us motivation to to go after Oathkeeper, because the whole thing of being a paladin is to keep your oath and yada 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 yada. Yeah, so Homeboy was like, well, that's annoying, but I'm still gonna be a free paladin. It's like, I've not come this far and proven to myself this much to just give it up at the last hurdle. And Papa Sean was like, yeah, you wouldn't be a very good paladin if you did that. Glad to have you on the team, bud. And yeah, we gave Oathkeeper back to the Sultan, Sworn, and we continued on our merry way. God, the back of this is cool. I've got like 3 swords. Hang on. Oh, no wait, it's 2 swords and then my tail.
Oh, yeah.
And like the big sort of angel wings on the back. Oh, sick.
Ooh, yeah.
This is really cool armor.
Say the 2 job stones that I know about, I can't really say are quite as dramatic as that. Well, so wow, I'm blanking. Astrologian. I was gonna say the Yu-Gi-Oh job stone, because it was not coming to me. The Astrologian job stone fell out of Grandpa's pocket after he got mugged in the forest. But he bid us take it and help save him. We kind of helped save him, but his granddaughter was like, oh, well, shit, I guess that's yours now, fucko. Guess what? You're helping me save Grandpa now. And then the White Mage one, the 200-year-old children that hang around Kane Senna, they were both bickering and were like, well, you really can't be a white mage, even if you are one of the best conjurers we've ever seen. You can only be a white mage if, I don't know, like, the creator of the white mages, like, walked out of the big tree we're standing by and gave you a job stone. And so, out from the tree, a job stone appeared, and then the ghost of the creator of the white mage. Or, I don't know that that's precisely who he was, but, like, a very prominent, old, long-dead Pajal who was, like, considered the first or the best white mage.
That's really fucking funny. You can't because we said so, unless this very specific thing happens.
And to their credit, no one that isn't a Pajal has been a white mage. So then the Pigtails girl was like, well, shit, I guess he's a white mage. And then the Bangs boy was like, no, he fucking isn't. So then that's the little bit of the arc you go on for the 30 to 50 quests.
That's quite funny. No. Fucking silly.
Your Honor, nuh-uh.
Defense stance. Yeah, so the armor obviously isn't showing up like the other accessories, the higher eye level ones. So I'm having a look at them in the thing there, and yeah, they are kind of iffy, and they're very cool. Sol Kazgil. That's what his name was. Okay, who do we talk to first?
Thancred Y'shtola, Alphino, Hilda? No more farewells. Not for a good while yet, at least.
How desperately we cling to that which we hold dear, knowing all the while that a day will come when we must let it go.
was not so long ago, was it?
The past belongs to the dead, and the future's ours to do what we will. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm gonna get a shield? The little tiny baby boy man. What isn't dead or is recreated in a goldsmith's workshop can never die.
Yeah.
Don't yeah me.
Happy being a paladin and being able to actually make use of that shield.
Oh, God.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far
Thought
too
he's
many to
walking.
count.
Emmerich!
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well, thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Purple Burn!
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
Well, shit. That's a bit of a pickle.
Crazy that they were offering them support and actually they were just trying to trap them in the basement.
Mm-hmm. To kidnap them, even.
Crazy.
I'm shocked that it just was the church. Stunned. These people seemed so great when Pope Thornton was around.
Where is that they want us? Honestly, I think the Jeweled Crozier's the closest spot.
I do.
I'm trying to understand the height of this map, what they do not do a good job of explaining.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit.
Oh god, oh Jesus, oh shit, oh god.
Oh beans, oh nuts. Aquarel?
Yeah.
Do not concern yourself with my safety, lest you forget I too am a knight.
Elf no thankrity Stolo?
Ooh.
Ready when you are, Jimmy and Heath. Just like old times, eh?
Concentrate on freeing the hostages. I will tend to their wounds.
Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown.
I'm told that one claimed to have served under Thornton the Seventh. Might the same be true of the rest?
Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes. Which means they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artoirel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain that you will join us?
I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Alone is my witness. We will bring these fanatics to justice.
Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me.
Weh. Oh, thank you for the squeaky.
Winner is
So, Cakes and Raiders, welcome in. Hi, settle yourselves in, set yourselves down. How you doing? Raiders, if you
Raiders.
Oh,
hi.
Hi. Raiders, if you need to raid and run, absolutely, please feel free to do so. I am currently playing some Final Fantasy XIV main story quest with my good friend Tiefling Fan.
Oh.
And for anybody who happens to be new here and wants to stick around, hi, my name is the Dupus. I also go by Dupe. My pronouns are any, all, and I am the gender fluid omnisexual wonder dog. Cakes, I'm finally playing it. I'm finally doing it. My character is Heathcliff, orange cat paladin man. And we're on 3.1.
Just about to finish 3.1.
Mm-hmm.
I say that as if there's not going to be probably like a 20-minute cutscene at some point.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, North American servers. I forget we're in an instance thing, so I can't see what server we're on.
Crystal Malborough.
Malborough, that's the one. Yep, on Crystal.
I do still play on a free account on this one, so if anybody finds me in-game as Heathcliff, feel free to add me. I can't add you. It's not because I don't want to, it's because I'm a free player.
I don't get to have that button. Or more than 300,000 gil.
Steak too juicy, lobster too buttery. My tiny wallet of 300,000 gil.
Yeah, to spend on what? They don't let me in the marketplace. I guess I'll spend that on teleportation, I guess. You're on Primordial Behemoth, let's go. And yeah, if you come from Cakey Tea Time and you enjoy the Final Fantasy of 14 variety, Fen and I play this every Saturday, 3 p.m. BST. Or roundabout, like usually between 3 and 4. And then we play usually till like 9, 10. Depends on who needs to do what at what time and where.
Like, for instance, today, I theoretically could go longer. We'll definitely wrap this up on time. I'm curious if we start... this means we can start the next thing I want to try, though.
Interesting. And it is my first time going through the MSQ. It is all fresh for me. Every step I take further into MSQ is something I have not yet seen. Fen has seen it all, and is my guide.
Sir Simonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word.
Ha! The word of a heretic and a kinslayer! I would sooner trust a dragon! Activate the knights! We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop!
So you admit they're hostages?
Mm-hmm. God, I love the knights. They're so fucking cool. Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I am a man of honor. By my hand, you shall receive of the Fury's judgment.
So it is to be a trial, then. Lord Artoirel, Jimmy, Heath, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simonard.
Dude, you are wounded! I'm like, I don't want to leave, but I know that I should.
You especially have to, because if you don't, you'll lose the duty.
Run! Sir Artoirel, come! Oh, that's true, we need to deal with knights. Oh. But fine, I'll deal with you. Ooh, you're catching up with a new class? What are you playing? Summoner, let's go.
Ooh. There we go. I couldn't target the thing.
No, me neither.
I think the target point was just too high.
Yeah.
This happens to me all the time with Lalafell and Aetherites.
Oh my god, I bet.
There's one in Shadowbringers in particular that's like up on a pedestal, and I can never for the life of me target it first try.
Oh, that's a meter going down. That is a meter going down. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, it's going down very fast.
Oh my god, Earth refugee! Oh, that was very close.
I don't think it's this group. Oh. Atwarel,
We must go to his aid at once. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
Oh, I do not know where I'm going now. Oh, piss and beans.
Strategies rescued 5 out of 6. Where's the 6th one?
It's not towards the beginning. I'll tell you that much, because that's where I went. That was incorrect.
Oh shit, I see them.
Where are they?
Oh, they're right at the back. They're right at the back.
Oh, I hear fighting, but it's not... I'm gonna lose this. I can't find them.
So, the hallways where you have been fighting the knights?
Yeah.
Or maybe? I don't know.
Yeah,
that's where Amaro.
Yeah, because they're all fighting in the back there.
Yeah. Where's the refugee?
I'm lowering the difficulty. I have no shame in this instance.
That's so fair.
Also because then it'll just get done quickly.
Oh, that might be Emmerich. Gone. Damn it all. Yep, duty failed. Okay.
Yep.
Maybe we just go to Emmerich. Like, maybe the hostage is up there.
It's possible that's where I was going to head next, because there's nowhere else that I could see that I had to do anything. Because there's really only the 2 knights that they activated, and those were in, like, the side hallways, both of them.
Oh, wait, shit. There you go. It's right at the beginning.
It's right at the beginning?
There's a refugee right in the vault nave.
I ran back there and I didn't see anyone targetable, but maybe I'm just stupid.
They probably were dead by that point.
I was there when the bar was still half full, but maybe. Yeah, because I know they were re-attacking the woman from the second group, so stands to reason that they might have been going after the guy at the beginning, too. Like, Alphino and them were fighting some guys, but none of them were, like, targetable to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I just kind of let it go. I was like, oh, this is set dressing, but maybe it wasn't.
Right? Like, when I came through the first time, I just ran straight ahead. I didn't even realize that there was a...
Yeah, I forgot there was a refugee in there, though. That's true. Okay, well, good to know. That's probably where we do have to run back. This is kind of the only other place left.
Ooh, I got an ad break. I'm not going to pause or anything for the ad break. I'm just going to play through because this is a replay. So if you get hit by the ads, go and grab yourself a drink of water. Go and get yourself a little stretch. Secure the hostage. Leave the others to us. Where is the hostage?
Back corner. We're like
oh, I see,
behind all the guys. Oh, your ads are just starting soon. Oh well, I pop mine right now. Oh, but yours just started, so no.
Yeah, it's like right now. Put the others somewhere else quickly. This feels good and right that we're able to do this now. You need me to touch you? Can you go? Can you go? Okay, those guys are non-targetable. Oh, I see. You're not going because there are enemies there. I understand. You're staying in safety. You're in fact being very smart.
Okay, and Atuarel actually just said, I see no others nearby. Go help Sir Emmerich.
Yeah, that's the point that I reached, so truly it must have just been...
It is... Yeah, even though there is some, like, cosmetic fighting happening at the front, I think after we get the 5 out of 6, it's returned to Emmerich.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. Can't even super blame the game for that one necessarily, because it did have Atuarel's big portrait dialogue box pop up.
Mm-hmm. It bugs me out that, like, the knights won't shift their enmity at all. I'm like, what have I not pressed? What am I doing wrong? Oh, they're just robots that are focused on the one thing. I see.
Yup. As I said, some of them are hard targeting the particular guys. Some of them just have everyone else doing big damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, the last refugee is behind Emmerich.
I can heal the refugee?
You can.
That's magical. That's exciting. I was fully panicking the first time, like, oh god, they're gonna die.
So you have a healing ability now.
I do.
Or like one that you can use on other people.
Uh-huh. Yep, so Emmerich needs our help. Let's go.
This knight does not yield!
Standing in all the orange puddles today, I see.
Mm-hmm. I see that he does not count as a party member.
No.
Ooh. Hey, Emmerich, heal up.
He's fine.
No. No, they took the girl. No.
The girl with the weak arm.
Where is he? Where is he?
Is this cutscene voiced? I don't remember.
It is.
Okay, good.
What the fuck, dude?
Come no closer! You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Oh, he's fucked up and creepy. Oh, oh no, that's great expression work. Oh god. Come on, save by a dragon. Please, please. It's so...
Boy!
Oh my god! How to Train Your Dragon is real!
Vidofne!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
From Freysfelger?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Javanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefire in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Dude!
Lord Edmund.
Lord Edmund out here being the deadliest dad. This game's really good.
Yeah. Think you stole Alpha now?
Yeah.
Well, that was timely. Vidofnia must have been circling for hours.
Shut up, Ingrid! In the moments before Vidofnia appeared, I contemplated teleporting the girl. Thank the 12 that I did not.
Ishtola, we gotta talk about this one.
You can't keep doing this.
It was a really good idea for you and Thancred, who are about to be murdered in a collapsing tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that we need to be applying this to every situation. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnia could not stay longer. Yes, I think it fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival.
Well timed scarcely does it justice, but one moment later would have been a moment too late.
Let us pray that the Ashgardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmerich's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Forton Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left her for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye.
A moment, Jimmy, Heath. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you?
You got on well enough with Hilda!
I'm not sure how to put it into words, but...
Rada rada Hilda rada rada.
Meow 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 meow.
Of that I have... Oh.
Oh no, please.
So,
please.
In response to Hilda, of that I have no doubt. His time in the wilderness did not deprive him of his charm. But that is neither here nor there. What concerns me is his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disrupted.
And the response to, I don't know how to put it into words, but... So you sense it too. A subtle change, imperceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination, I saw that his etheric flow has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Tancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Right then, I should be on my way. Trial may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can I say how long it will last? It's quite funny because I've had Heath in those beautiful flower glasses for so long that now that he doesn't have them, I'm like, whoa, who is this?
Oh, despite looking at you in your circlet, it did take me a second to clock. Because I noticed you had taken off the glasses, but I didn't know what was different. I was like, oh, well, he must have had like a helmet or some other headpiece that I just wasn't looking at. Yeah, it was the flowers.
Yo. Fufuya, fufuyaya. Fufuya, fuyaya. That's a great name.
Did Heath have his hair changed? Heath got a little bit of a makeover some weeks ago.
Yeah.
To look less Rowanular.
Yeah. I have too many orange cat boys. So yeah, I did end up changing Heath to shorter hair. Which has helped me properly identify who's who now. To Fortomp Manor, then.
To Fortomp Manor.
Orange cat boys are an addiction, is true. And as in keeping with catboy tradition, and just orange cat tradition, only one brain cell.
And once we complete this quest, we get to finally talk to Tonsilfer over there. Or Torsilfer. Torsifer. Tortimer.
Yeah. You can only fit so many Toms in this manor. Only 4 of them.
Hey, Tataru.
Lord Edmont told me about what Vidovnir did. Gods, how I wish I'd been there to see it.
Uncle's high.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
What if I just cried into a million pieces right now?
Mm-hmm.
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emeric was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince Houses Durandare and Zamail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge.
So you're to be
Ever
the
since
head,
I was a child,
correct?
I knew that I would one day succeed my father.
Oh, thank God.
The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
Ooh. A knight lives to serve. Meow, 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 serve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horchefon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You were a brother to Horchefon. Will you be a brother to me as well?
Ooh. Yeah, dude.
Come, Manelaine. There's much to be done. For father, and for Sir Emeric, and for Ishgard.
Onward is just like, oh God.
Excuse me, pardon me.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand.
Who are
Be it
you,
for
narrator?
Or be it for woe.
Oh, Count Edmund de Fortemps.
Oh.
Yeah. This is thy proof. The Garan Oracles. Apocrypha.
Ooh.
I think I remember who this is. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning, and of a path we have been set upon.
Excuse me?
Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad, and you know what must be done.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's coming into the story.
Well,
Everyone has their orders. The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them.
I fear that it'll be bloody.
By Rolgar, it had better be.
We can't stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities.
I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Every one. And say no, Papa!
Don't forget to use your mini Orchifant.
Okay, hilariously, the Southern Sun is better than the Hoshafont shield. However,
Oh, the Horshafont shield is level 1. It's only for glamour. It's a shit shield.
Okay.
But doesn't mean you can't either glamorize it with a crystal.
A crystal I do not have currently, but I will.
Oh, and you know what? I'd trade you one, but oops.
Yep.
Yeah, on top of the handful of other things I'm also meant to trade you.
Yeah, one day.
So, we're gonna ignore them for a tiny minute. We're gonna come over here first.
Hello, Josephus.
If I may tempt you with a quest dubbed Gods of Eld.
Interesting. Oh, my Lord Heath and Jimmy. During your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak to you and will await you at the Rising Stones. You're getting raided over there?
Raid! Ev and the Raiders, welcome in.
Hi, Ev. Hi, Raiders. Welcome into MS Cutie Saturday.
Yeah. If anyone doesn't know me, hi, I'm Fan. We are playing through Finals Fantasy 14, doing the main stories quest. We are just wrapping up with patch 3.1, if that means anything to anybody. And I'm playing through with my friend Dupe, who's never played before.
It's me. My name's the Dupus. I also go by Dupe. My pronouns are any all, and I'm the gender fluid omnisexual wonder dog.
Raiders, if you need to raid and run, absolutely, please feel free to do so. But if you want to stick around for a little bit, we're just starting an interesting little questaroo.
A little quest chain.
If you'd like to oblige this stranger, please be careful. Can't explain why, but it put me ill at ease to simply be near him.
Hello!
More
Hello.
Unfortunately, we can't use them in Philia's silly little tickets.
Damn it.
Yeah, because it's Rising Stones.
It's Rising Stones.
Ophelia didn't
Not
give us any
Prey
funny
Return.
tickets.
Also, there's an unconscionable number of things in here we haven't picked up yet. But
yeah, I know, right?
Truly, that is a later thing what to be doing. Ooh, there's a thing tucked into the Great Google Library. Interesting. Ooh, we've got a couple,
Oh, there's many people!
we have more than a couple. We got a bunch of people in here. Okay, oh god, oh Jesus. Start with Vamatia and I guess work our way around?
Yeah.
It feels as though all we do is track crystal shipments and spy upon beastmen strongholds. I know it's important work, but sometimes you want to be in the thick of it, you know?
And shall we go across to Thancred and Crow?
Oh, I didn't even see them over there. Yes, probably. And then, yeah, kind of work that up towards Alianne and then sideways.
Yeah.
Thancred Cryle?
Yeah.
If I have to descend into the bowels of the seventh hell to find her, I will. Whatever it takes, Jimmy and Heath. Whatever it takes.
I have an idea how we might find Minphelia, but I'm still working through the details. Tell you later. Any of you over here want to talk?
FME?
Oh, they're so cute. And yes.
Whomst is that?
Right?
You can see them over there.
We just got a cute little bunch of people. I never realized Shinobi were capable of such amazing feats. Mayhap I should take up the short blades. While Rio commands our efforts in the fields, I tend to administrative matters here. You might say my experiences with the Crystal Braves helped me prepare for these duties. A pity I never had the chance to thank Captain Ilberd for everything. Who is this?
Umuida?
Umuida, hi. The way those refugees looked away when we showed them the link pearl fragments. I think Argmus may have had the right of it. He's a good man, but I can tell the betrayal yet weighs on his mind. Would that more of the Braves had been like him?
I'd wager those Alamegans knew where Ida and Papa Lima went. In fact, I would not be surprised if they helped them flee the city. Not that they would ever admit to such. After all, half the Braves up and turned their cloaks during a royal banquet. What reason do they have to believe us when we claim we're friends?
Bud's going through it. Ooh, lesbians.
Not quite. Similar. Maybe.
Sisters?
Sisters.
Sisters. You should have seen the way my man jumped for joy when he heard about his brother. By the by, you don't happen to know a reputable goldsmith, do you? I'm thinking of commissioning a pair of rings.
You can't be serious. He must be 3 times your size. I mean, how would you even... Surely you haven't. No, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Want to know?
And we're talking about good old Ochre Boulder here!
Damn, sir.
Praise the 12, they found him! Rio found Hori! He's in Fafnir looking after Miss Flamine, it seems. Ha, imagine that. My brother, bodyguard to the antecedent's mother. He sure has come a long way.
It's his brother! Oh my god! Isildur and then Home?
Sure. Yeah, I forget it. I'm sure we've seen them, but it's been a while.
Mhm.
Aenor and Oak, Hori, Ochre, Aenor, and Clements.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, Aenor, Clements, and Ochre, but Hori's, tied in with all this.
Mhm.
Show up a lot in these in-between
fun.
segments.
Shout out to Size Queen Aenor, I guess. You hear some of the mischief Home here got up to back in the old country. It's enough to make me think I still have a few good years of adventuring left in me.
Oh, this is Granddad, yeah.
Yeah.
Darkened with Isildur, I cannot help but wonder if we met long ago. It certainly feels as though we've known each other for years, if not decades.
Oh, I love. Ain't nobody hiding around here. No funny little characters. Nope. To the solar!
To the solar! But who, pray tell, is in here?
Oh! Who indeed? It's Minphilia. What?
No one's under her desk.
My thanks for coming. Who are you? Who are you? Unu Kalai is my name, and I serve a friend. I sought you out that I might alert you to the rising threat of the beings known as Icons. You are aware of the threat, you say? Ah, but I speak not of the primals, with which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know that the term Icon and the beings to which it refers precede the Garlean Empire by eras. You see, it is the name by which the Allegans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Garleans who seek to emulate the glory of the ancient Allag have simply availed themselves of it.
Pray, permit me to continue the tale.
Oh, hey, bud. Ah, Urianger. How kind of you to join us.
As the Warrior of Light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of this star. The Icons of Eld. In the distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Allegan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Alleg, who devised the means by which to capture them.
And it did not end with capture. As you well know, for the Allegans also learned how to harness the Icon's power. They refined this knowledge at the Aetherochemical Research Facility on Azizla, and within the centrifugal crystal engine, they sealed free of the beings. The Warring Triad. Huh?
Was first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the Warring Triad that the Archbishop did seek as Isla. But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the Icons were severely damaged. Doubt not, but they will fail completely ere long.
Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You were simply fulfilling your destiny. And yet, were the Warring Triad to have been released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue.
Take heart, for there is hope still.
Though through swift action, we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, I fear, summoned once more by their worshippers, and at a strength far surpassing their previous incarnations.
I speak of the primals Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the warring triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening.
Wit, we must needs vanquish both of their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primals, ere we turn our attention to those icons and their fitful slumber. I shall return to the waking sands forthwith and consider such measures as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the primals. Young Unukalhai shall assist thee. Rest assured he is not our enemy, for the time being, at least.
Hey, yeah, this does
Oh, and
sound
hey, look, there's
like
a
FF6.
Hey, look, there's a funny little book on the table.
I'm reading it. The Warring Triad is the collective term for the 3 immensely powerful icons that were brought to existence during the twilight of the Third Astral Era. Summoned by the native tribes of Mericidia, these entities were set against the encroaching forces of the Allagan Empire. The strength of the primal is determined by the fervent prayers of its faithful, and as the Mericidians' prayers called for saviors with the power to throw back an imperial invasion, the resulting incarnations were perforce imbued with nigh incalculable might. That the Allagans were capable of conquering such godlike beings well illustrates the incredible heights to which their technology has ascended. The implacable empire subdued and imprisoned the warring triad, shackled them to machinery that sustained the icons' forms, whilst at the same time leeching away their infinite energies. For 5 millennia did the warring triad languish thus in dreaming servitude, their slumber undisturbed until Archbishop the 7th of Ishgard rattled the bars of their cage. The Archbishop had come to Azizla seeking to absorb the Three's powers and make himself a god without rival. It was fortunate then that the Warrior of Light and his companions thwarted Thordan before he realized his tyrannical ambitions, but the victory was not without consequence. The violence of the battle cracked the seals that keep the Triad in torpor, and the icons have begun to stir. Worse, the Garleans and their heavy-handed efforts to plunder the secrets of Azizla threaten to drag them into full wakefulness. These terrible entities must be destroyed before they arise in all their cataclysmic splendor. Oh no! Oh no!
Smiles at you, smiles at you, smiles at you.
Oh dear! All of this is bad. All of this is really bad.
Yeah.
So this much we could have done as soon as we finished Heavensward.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that then Urianger was like, "Hey, meet me back at the Rising, or the Waking Sands, and we can go fight Bismarck hard and Bugman hard," let's do that first, because the next part of the patch hasn't been released.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe we have to do it. We should eventually unlock it, but I don't believe we have to do it.
Mm-hmm.
However, we should now be able to, when the bow wakes, with Unikal High.
The time has come, warriors of light. We must move against the warring triad now, or suffer the consequences. The seal is cracked, and the icons stir. Should they be allowed to awaken and resume their titanic conflict, it will be alike to the coming of a second calamity. You, Jimmy, and Heath represent our best hope of eliminating this threat. That said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself presents certain unique challenges. So unique, in fact, I struggled to locate an individual with the requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressively diverse connections of your fellow scions, I might still be searching. Happily, however, they were able to furnish me with a suitable candidate. Now, along with you and your echo-blessed companions, all the pieces we need to proceed with this deadly game are arrayed upon the board. Victory hinges upon no less than the total destruction of the warring triad. But we must also wear the interference of those who covet the Allagan's primal harnessing technology. I speak, of course, of the blindly grasping hand of the Garlean Empire and its fumbling agents. The ignorant meddling of the Empire will serve only to hasten the Icon's awakening, and it is my master's desire that the Triad be dispatched before Imperial forces delve too deeply. Being the nearest to wakefulness, the Icon Sephiroth shall be your first adversary. Make your preparations and join me on the flagship in Azizla. We shall speak further there. Sephiroth! Like the angel! Like the angel!
Like the angel!
Should we pick up the...
And not like the guy from 14, or from 7. Not like him!
No, he was Sephiroth!
Yeah, different guy.
Different guy. His name was based on the angel. Did you get it?
We can pick up the others. We just won't need to push forward with them.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm also happy to, like, save picking them up for when we do them.
Sure.
So that we don't get the breaking of, like, oh, what did they say? 4 months
I have
ago?
I have like 4 or 5 quests, and I don't know what any of them are.
Mm-hmm. So they're asleep, huh?
A little bit.
And I couldn't help but to notice that the singularity engine was a bit meaty.
Oh, well, that was the neuro something. That's a little different. Maybe.
Mm-hmm. I am deeply concerned about the technology of the Allagans.
I wouldn't.
You're wrong. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so nice to be able to fly around here, what the hell?
Oh god, yeah. Hello, little nodes.
Draining node. Mate to
Hello,
mate.
hello, big ship.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think all the little spiky bits helped it fly?
Yeah, they're aerodynamic spiky bits.
Mmm.
This thing is so unbelievably FF10, FF13. It's really cool.
Despite having, like, no, like, wider relevance, I've always heard and assumed that the Allegan stuff is meant to be, like, a 13 reference, despite so much of their history being not related to 13.
Right.
That's the other side.
Okay, so this brings a new thing into light, is all. Because if that is what I thought it was, where it's like, is this maybe dark light and void? And they're asleep? But their powers are being drained. Which also gross. Look at the back of the fucking the statues here. It's like they've got like draining cords in them.
Oh, yeah.
So if this is light, dark, and void, and if Hydaelyn is part of light and it was part of the Warring Triad, she's contacting us from a dream. But if it's not Hydaelyn, and it's someone else, I just... This is the place, Warrior of Light. Here we will find the containment facility, wherein entities of incalculable power lie chained, their fathomless energies siphoned away by Allegan devices. As I warned you, Sephiroth poses the most immediate threat. His dreaming mind drifts perilously close to consciousness. Thus must his destruction be our first concern. Your fellow Scions will be joining us anon, accompanied by the uniquely talented individual for whom I spoke. From what I gather, the two of you are already well acquainted. Let us continue inside, and wait before the doors to the containment facility.
You've not been waiting long, I trust. We're eager to lend whatever cooperation we may to your mission, Jimmy and Heath.
It is an honor to meet you at last. As I know only one other Mikote Scion, you must be the Archon Ishtola, meaning your diminutive companion is Mistress Kryl of the Students of Baldessian, correct?
Diminutive? Perhaps there's been some mistake. I assumed it was for my knowledge and not my stature that you requested my assistance.
The mistake was mine. My apologies if I've given offense. Mayhap it would be best if we proceed directly to the matter of our objectives. Your adversary, the icon Sephiroth of the Warring Triad, otherwise known to the Allegans, otherwise known by the historians of Allag as the Fiend. He was once the patron deity to a tribe of tree-like beings native to Mericidia, but was subdued by the Allegan Empire after a lengthy war of attrition. After his defeat, he was imprisoned for use as a source of power, Even now, Sephiroth is neither truly living nor dead, his mind bound in a dream while his body and energy are harnessed by Allagan technologies. We've got gods hooked up to the machine.
Mm-hmm.
Do we not think that they're capable of influencing these machines that the Garlean Empire keeps trying to dig up? And that the Ascians seem to keep trying to dig up?
Goodness me, that's never happened before. Stares at the red moon.
Uh-huh! The explanation for his failure to dissipate into ether lies in his restraints. His ingenious devices serve not only to bind him, but to continuously regenerate his corporeal form. What the fuck?
Is that bad?
Very. Meaning it will be all but impossible to banish him while said restraints are in place, yes? Remove them, however, and we risk allowing an unfathomably powerful and doubtless vengeful icon to run rampant. Seems we have no other choice but to divide our forces. One team must locate the controls to Sephiroth's shackles and disable them, while the other stands ready to destroy him at the moment of his awakening. A most succinct assessment, Mistress Cryle. While I was aware that the Echo provided you with uncanny insight, I did not expect you to intuit the core of my strategy quite so swiftly. If only my gift offered such detailed analysis, which is to say, it doesn't. I merely took it upon myself to learn as much about the Triad's imprisonment as I could before coming here. It will be Heath, Jimmy, and I, after all, who enter the Icon's Den. Indeed, given the nature of our adversary, none save those under the aegis of the Echo should be permitted to enter the containment facility. The risk of primal influence is far too great. Well, that's settled then. I will disable the restraints. Jimmy, Heath, and his gifted adventurer friends will welcome Sephiroth back into the waking world. Better that way, better than that than the other way around, I'd say, considering our respective fields of expertise, and of course my diminutive stature. Right, it's time I had a little chat with the doorkeeper over there.
Activating verification systems. Lifting access to restricted Triad control.
She knows how to use it? I had no idea that the Baldessian curriculum was so comprehensive. When we locate the controls for Sephiroth's restraints, I shall gladly leave their operation to you. When we locate the controls, mayhaps my words were unclear. Only those blessed with the Echo may safely enter the facility. Your concern for my sanity is touching, but unnecessary. Suffice it to say, I am in no danger of falling under the Icon's sway.
Oop! Warning. Verification systems detect multiple unauthorized vessels entering restricted airspace. Security systems engaging intruders.
The Guardians. Come, Urianger. We must keep the Imperials occupied. We too should be on our way. Perhaps I would be lying if I said I wasn't slightly terrified. But I can't very well leave every deadly task to you, Scions. According to the histories, Sephiroth was immense in both size and strength, mighty enough to rout even the implacable armies of the Alligans, and that more than once. To cut a long story short, we have to get this right. I shall do my best not to wake the icon up too much, as my grandfather always used to say of certain little monsters. Get them up and get them moving while their brains are still abed. S1T7. I'm not normal about all of this.
Activating verification systems. Identification code accepted. Triad control clearance gained. So... Oh, Elix might be joining shortly. Game keeps crashing though. Ah! Smiles at you, smiles at you, smiles at you.
Mm-hmm. So a lot of this is the Alligans really, really, really messed around and played with fire years and years and years ago. And we're still now cleaning up the pieces, huh?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it probably would have eventually failed. But, I mean, the moon was up there for quite a while until someone thought, let's pull that down. Azus Law was just floating around here having a good time until the Archbishop came knocking.
Mm-hmm. Technology far too good to be true is eventually going to want to be claimed by every fucker on the planet. Oh! Much to consider.
I don't know that having a good time can be used for Azus Law. Well... Yeah, there was a lot of folks up here what exclusively were not having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them not, you know, of the level what we would grant the line, draw the line what for sentience. Tiamat, you know, excluded from that.
Yeah.
And I guess theoretically most of the dragons, you know, maybe more than I'm thinking.
Probably the whole of the Chimera experimentation department, though, not having a good time.
Yeah. So this one, he has no cast bars or ground indicators for most of his moves.
Mm-hmm.
So good luck, have fun.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a small green AoE marker on you, don't stand near anyone else. If you get a stack marker, stack with other players. He will... You should also be looking at him, because he has a couple moves what he will, like, be... It'll be kind of obvious that he's going to hit half the arena.
Okay.
So don't stand on that side. Always a good idea to burn down ads when they show up. At some point, he will have these blue circles on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be outside of those circles, but as close to them without being inside of them. Because they will push you.
Rightio.
And if you're inside it, you'll just get flattened. So you want to be outside so they push you the least far and not off the platform.
So, blue circle inside. Outside.
Blue circle just outside.
Okay.
Everything else is mostly similar. I think that's really the only big one. There's pillars or like towers at a certain point, but, you know, tank go in tower with not the other tank.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's learn as you go, mostly. Just
yeah.
See what other people are doing.
And just so that my brain can, like, really nail it down, repeat the first thing you said.
If you get a green marker on you, don't stand near other players.
Got you.
I hope you like 9 Inch Nails. God damn it. Well, there we go. Same holds true. Hope you like 9 Inch Nails.
I do.
This is presumably the exact same person a second time.
Holy shit, dude. Yeah, fully that's fucking chaos.
Disabling Sephiroth's restraints now. Good luck.
Thing is putting these three back into the ether, I don't know is a good idea either, but like also keeping them as an energy source for the ultra computer, very bad. Crap!
Do you?
I do!
Do you?
Oh god, who are you from? Oh my god, this is so fucking cool! Sephiroth's definitely been in some of the earlier games too. Holy! Yo.
Oop, don't stay to the side there.
Oh, yeah.
Only because it's going to push you, so if you were too close to the other side, it could have pushed you off the back. But you didn't stand in it, so that's good.
Yeah. Music very good. What the hell? Unsurprised at this point, but like, ugh. Bark, bark.
Not sure I quite caught what happened there. That's okay. Ahaha. Okay, yes.
So I gotta be in one, the other tank's gotta be in the other, yeah?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Ooh, that's both healers. Oh, and the summoner. Cool. Well, good luck!
Oh, there we go.
These things stack up a bit different than I remembered.
Sheesh, fucking yo. Oh, which? It's gonna bother me like crazy. I'm like, which of the early Final Fantasies is this one from?
I can give a hint as to what I think it's from if you want.
Please.
I'm gonna guess it's from 6.
I think it's earlier than 6.
Could be.
I have a feeling it might be 4 or 5. Off the top of my head, but like, the problem with me is that I listen to a lot of the soundtrack just kind of always. So like, I know the tracks are from Final Fantasy.
Get behind him.
Oh, my very first stack of Volno.
happens when you stand in the orange.
Mm-hmm.
Although specifically in that case, I don't think there was a towel.
Oh, I'm definitely looking that up when I get when I get my time tonight. Actually, Mal, what's this one from? Is this a 4? Or 5? Or 6? One of them. One of yous.
Oh, God,
The thing I'm trying to do in my head is I'm trying to remember the original version of this, so I'm like, what instruments did you use? Like, how plinky did it sound in the original version? It is from 6? Well, damn. That's appropriate, considering how goddamn sixular the plot line is here. Oh, it fully is just the Warring Triad from 6. Oh, okay.
Smiles at you.
Guess who hasn't finished 6?
Fair enough.
Even though it's one of my favorites.
Oh, okay, I see what that one is. That one is maybe less get away and more go to the sides. I understand. Oop. Okay, yeah, so that big attack, what splits, is targeting those guys that are targeted. Alright, so I'm even less afraid of this guy now. Well, that move in particular, I'm still not... get to the plant.
Oh wait, the plant.
Well, and then just get to the tower.
Yeah, Chris.
Ooh, okay. I just assumed we were going to use the push to get away from the puddles, but that makes sense.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, we finished 3.1 and now we're running through the Warring Triad. What you looking at?
This makes a lot of sense that it's 6 though, because they have.
Oh,
you
goodbye.
can fully jump off. That's very funny.
Yeah.
Their whole thing was taking the icons and the eidolons and essentially capturing them and draining them of their power and using them for their power, which is why they have the Magitech. It's also the start, like, that's explained to you, like, right at the start, because Terra had a fucking slave crown on her. And then she's like, I can use magic, by the way, and, like, the king and, Locke reveal, like, people don't got magic in this, like, right now. What do you mean you've got magic? And we go on a bit of a journey and find out, oh, she's part Eidolon. Like, she fully is just, her dad is Maduin, and is just married a human lady, and gave birth to Terra, which is why she's got sort of partial icon powers. But it was enough for the Empire to be able to suck the jelly juice out of her and use it to pump her magic into a Magitech armor and make her into a super soldier until we broke her away. And then she was like, fuck, man, that, oh, I don't know how to feel about any of this. And it's an icon in crystal that we find that sort of frees her from the slave crown. And then it's an icon, it's actually Ramu who, like, tells us, and he sacrifices himself into becoming a little crystal, and gives himself up to Terra to be able to use. And it,
Elix has shared with you an important document that you should open immediately.
Mm-hmm. Oh, of course, my employment/job application. Yeah. Please sign. Do I get to as a free player?
It's just a graphic. Ready
But
for
am I
Galactic
able to,
Battlegrounds?
Am I able to draw on the strategy board?
I don't know.
Leave a tip!
Oh, that one's really good. That's a good one to just toss at people.
Yeah, it sure is full of live stream in here, huh?
A little bit.
Well, there goes my theory that it's got anything to do with Eidolon. Still, though, that's really cool as fuck.
It doesn't have nothing to do with her.
Sure, but it's not her in there.
You did it! I've seen you in action before, but never against anything that big. My legs kept telling me to run, but I just couldn't tear myself away. I don't think I blinked once during the whole battle.
A hero, tried and true. If only I had possessed such strength. What do you mean? Ishtola, this is Kryl. Icon eliminated. Oh, if only you could have seen it. Jimmy and Heath gave Sephiroth the mother of all rude awakenings. And your distraction was perfect. We encountered not a single Imperial soldier. Yes, understood. Let us swap tales at the Rising Stones, then. On our path to the control chamber, we discovered a number of dormant thralls. It would seem the machines that preserve their forms also hold them in a state of torpor. We need not fear them summoning their deity anew. Wow! Wow! So they just trapped them in there as well?
They need them to constantly wish and pray.
Fuck, dude! In short, our work here is done. For the present, at least. Let's go home, shall we?
Same way we, unfortunately, also have to off the folk what are enthralled.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello.
Your senses are sharp, young one. I am Regula von Hydrus, legatus of the 6th Legion, and it would seem that the damnable woman and her accomplice have led me a merry dance through the thickest of this infernal island's defenses. To think that I pursued them. I shall withdraw for now, my lesson learnt.
I doubt it. You Garleans never learn. You covet the means to enslave primals, but in your headlong dash to control that which you do not understand, you show less wisdom than the very beast tribes that summon them.
I have no intent in crossing blades with children. Live, grow strong, and mayhap one day you will warrant my attention.
Damn! Hey, what was that? What was that power?
Thaumaturge staff in it.
It looked pretty dark. I looked back and you weren't there. Did something happen? Not of consequence. I mistook a shadow for a man. Just what are you hiding beneath that mask of yours? A longing for hope? An appetite for power? A lingering sense of regret? And
I'm an empath, you see.
That's fucking right! And do I detect a desire to test your strength against a certain hero? Is that what your gifts tell you? No, those were just wild guesses. But I wonder if some of my words didn't strike close to the mark. I love her. Or mayhap more than a few. I'm gonna pick her up, I'm gonna put her in my pocket. I'm taking her with me. Be at ease, Unukalai. I have no supernatural ability to read minds. The echo simply allows me to comprehend, regardless of language, that which a fellow being would have me know. You need not mask your heart as you do your countenance. That's what? No. No. That can't be right. That was a performance, then. A ruse to uncover my true nature. I see. I shall have to keep my wits about me. You can't just take people. What? No. If not pocket friend, why pocket sized? That's what I'm saying! So hey, there's still 2 in there.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Yeah.
We got time for at least one more, I think.
Yeah. The Warring Triad were, part of the 3rd era, right?
Yes.
Cute.
Yeah, so when Alleg was trying to take over Australia, the different tribes there summoned their different gods, and then Alleg was like, yoink! Those are ours now.
So, vaguely from what I remember from 6, we're gonna have the demon, the fiend, and the goddess. And yeah, they're the, because they're the statues that you kind of have to push together at the ending. Because I've seen, like, speedruns of this game a lot. Oh, can I remember what they're called? Because I don't think Sephiroth is called Sephiroth. I think he's got a name that's, like, super close.
He was called... So all of them have names. But in the game, they were just referred to by their titles.
Right.
Their names weren't, like, in the game anywhere.
That's right.
They were kind of more just design doc bits. But Sephiroth was just fully Sephiroth. But then 7 came out. So in recycling him for this game, they were like, we can't fucking call him that.
No, yeah. And it's these 3 that, the Kefka absorbs to become God and split the world in 2. Like, literally just wins. For lack of a better term, Kefka is one of the few Final Fantasy villains that kind of wins, though. Because it's only after he destroys the world that we're able to do anything against him. In twain! To shreds,
That'll grow back.
you say. Okay, no, yeah, this is kind of where I was at with, like, no, I swear, like, I've got, like, disparate pieces of all the older games in my head just floating around. Because I think that they have used the name Sephiroth before for, like, I don't know, like a fucking fiend in, like, 2 or something, right? Like...
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
there are
like...
other instances even of Sephiroth showing up.
So I'm like, I know that has been invoked in the series at some point, and yeah, they fully just used the 6 music there, which, yeah, like, it's so jumbled up in my, I know a lot of the older tracks, brain, that it was like, it could be any of them.
Which I did not want to change your mind about nothing, but when they said red text Warring Triad and you immediately made up something new, I was like, yeah, no. No, please, chase that.
Yeah.
That's fascinating.
I had completely forgotten about, like, FF6 in that moment, which is silly because Alleg is very 6-flavored. Like, in terms of the story underpinning, and I'm pretty sure I've even said that, like, in a previous stream, where I was like, yeah, it's really weird, like, with the whole espers and, like, the whole technology of it. Wow, that's super 6, anyway.
They're also a little bit, what is it? Is it 3 with Une and Doga, though?
No, you
like
see,
the crystal,
3
the
in
crystal
the US
tower
was 6.
Okay.
But yes, 3 is with Une and Doga, and
Yeah, so like the Crystal Tower.
Yes!
The Crystal Tower.
Yeah,
Granted, that was a little more...
Capital C Crystal Tower.
Yeah. So granted, that was more the Crystal Tower story. It's just the Crystal Tower story is also the story of Alleg.
Yes, yes. And now that I'm aware that this is another, we're doing big references to the previous games, that has set my mind in a certain flavor now. Of like, I see where we are.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, 6 I've played up until... Oh god, where's the furthest that I've ever played in 6? I think Zuzu. Like, I've played up until Ramu gives himself up for you. And it made me cry.
Mm-hmm.
Zozo, yeah. And, like, I'm also sniffing around and feeling out, like, oh, we're gonna have some 4 stuff coming in at some point, because we've literally seen the moon. And 4 has a gigantic section where we ride on the back of a space whale to get to the moon, to go and ask the Lunarians if they can help us fight the big bad. No, I've never finished 6. It is one of my favorites. It is in my top 3 Final Fantasy games, and I've never finished it. That is how good it is. One of the only Final Fantasies I've ever completed is 9. I've not actually completed many of them, but I have absorbed them through the ages and know pretty much the storyline of all of them. Which sometimes gets a little mixed up, but I do want to... Like, it's a life goal to make it through all of the games and all of the stories. Have I ever played all of Kingdom Hearts? Personally played, no. Played through with Kat, as in, like, watching Kat play through? Yes. To the point where I've played even the Missing Link beta. That's not the same thing! Yeah, I know. I've played...
But Kat was playing them on Critical.
She was, yes. I've played
So
Kingdom
it's
Hearts
closer!
1, part of Chain of Memories, Kingdom Hearts 2, Now Birth by Sleep, and Melody of Memory, and Missing Link, and Dark Road. Those are the ones I've played. The emotion conjured from getting beat down by Riku outside of Hollow Bastion cannot be earned vicariously. No, you're so right, and I whooped Riku's ass eventually. Kefka's your favorite villain of all time, and 6 is your favorite, Joel? Let's fucking go. Guess which game we could play on stream when there's nothing else to do after 3? Oh, there's always something to do with Kingdom Hearts, because after 3, we're gonna be moving on to Dark Road.
Yeah, boy! And by Dark Road, do you mean Union's Cross and the whole... Oh, just a Dark Road?
We're doing Union Cross before 3.
Fair enough.
Because, Kat and I have a very strong stance of 3 makes a lot more sense when you have Union Cross under your belt.
Oh my god. I'm trying to remember the exact timeline of the ending of Union Cross, because that did kind of start to get a little crissy-crossy with when 3 was maybe already out. But, like, 80% of it or more was already... 3 was still going... But some of that also got into, like, the COVID of it all. Like, I think they were trying to end it around when 3 came out, or before Remind. But I think it got a little slippy.
Because if I remember correctly, the order that we're now going to do it, because we've got the ending bits of BBS, because those boss fights are story important, so we will be doing them. Then we've got... We'll probably do like a recap, because we also need to talk about the... What's it called? The Xehanort reports in that one, because, good lord, the Xehanort reports in BBS are so fucking important. Then we'll be doing Coded, or Recoded. I think that is when we will do Union Cross. After Coded. Or is that that we'll then go to... Oh, is it Dream Drop first, or is it... It's one of the two. We'll do Dream Drop or we'll do Union Cross first. I
was gonna say, release order, especially if you consider
Union Cross.
He was pretty early.
And actually, the ending of Dream Drop is going to hit different if we play Union Cross first.
But I don't remember... That's the thing, because Union Cross was so damn long, I don't remember when all of these revelations hit in between the games. At the very least, it is post Dream Drop, pre-3.
And then, of course, before 3, we'll do 2.9 Fragmentary, and then we'll go to 3. Because, Fragmentary Passage is so important. I mean, all the fucking games are important.
Dream Drop and 2.9 are... Or 2.8? Because 2.9 is actually the, like... Whatever. Fragmentary Passage and Dream Drop lead directly into 3.
I'll play KH4 first before untangling it, because I would want to absorb the story proper before feeling confident enough to just straight out be like, well, this is this, and that means that, and look out for this, and blah blah blah, like we do with all the other Untangled games. I really want to cover Missing Link as well. Like, I may or may not.
Missing Link is going to be so interesting.
God, right? Like, I'm wondering what they're going to do about it and, like, how they're going to fold that story in.
Right.
And I hope it's not relegated to just, like, a text log that you have to read.
I hope it's at least a movie, but yeah. It's interesting specifically because it never came out, so who can say how much of what they've shown will still be used?
Well, exactly, right? And, like,
theoretically, any of that could get overwritten, and they'd be fine to do so.
They're right to do so, but they have full fucking cutscenes, and it's there was a game in there. We played it. It was fun. Yeah. It was annoyingly fun. It was annoyingly so because it's gone now. So it's like fucking. We could have had.
I can't say they're wrong in that they may not have been able to sustain it long term in the way such that those sorts of games theoretically are supposed to be able to, but like, hey, stop that.
Right? Maybe don't. I'm big time hoping that they make it into a little mini game of its own, like they did with 2.9, because there was supposed to be a BBS 2, like fully just. It's even advertised in BBS, right? Like they had plans to.
Oh yeah.
Expand that.
But
story.
there was gonna be more playable. And yeah, the fact that it was a bit of a tech demo, what also with the engine switch for 3.
Yeah. The other side of it is I hope that they don't, like, erase any of the things that they did lay down for Missing Link, because there's almost a sort of ARG side of that of, well, only a few people got to play it, but, like, it's out there now. Like, find the missing pieces of it all. It would suck, but I don't want them to just discard that story, is the thing.
Yeah.
I don't mind either way, to be honest.
As we did yap a little. I have the time. I don't believe that there's like a ton of cutscenes. In that I think we could do it tonight, and I'm available, but you know, it's more so it's getting late for you.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
I'm just kind of
Hold
gauging
until
my
next
energy
time?
levels.
Yeah.
Because, like, what
Hold
are we
until
looking
next
at
time.
time-wise for this?
Theoretically, as long as that one took. Like, the actual trial, no problem, but it's the cutscenes kind of before and after that, you know, it's going to add up 30-ish minutes, but then there's yet the third of the triad.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
So as far as we're going to be stopping partway anyways, and we've kind of already. There's a solo duty. Oh, there is something somewhere, isn't there?
I think this is a good spot to stop.
Yeah.
We're going right into Kat, because she's doing Silent Hill Saturday. I think she's doing some of the funny endings, so I hope we've not missed that. But yeah. Thanks for helping out with the trial.
The big
Not the
tree.
trial. The big tree man. And thank you everyone for joining. Saturday Heals.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and find that raid button and give it a big old click, and then we can do our ending spielio.
Sounds good.
You know, it gives you suggested, like, because of what you've been playing lately, or like what people who are in your circle are playing.
Mm-hmm.
So $1.50 Slice is playing Tomodachi Life, and the preview is just Ned Flint.
Incredible.
Really good. Oh, God.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
That's him. Where's my wife? There's my wife. Yeah, she's playing Silent Hill 2, which is a fucking phenomenal game. I'm gonna go ahead and hit start raid here on the count of 3, 2, 1, and a go. Are you ready, Finn?
I'm gonna be ready.
A 3, a 2, a 1, a go.
Fenwick and the lovely people find you next.
Well, they can find me next, tomorrow during Sunken Valley.
That's right, we're doing a Sunken Valley debrief.
And, like, I'm ever so slightly tempted to possibly be doing my own stream tomorrow where I place stickers in the sticker book, but also
Oh my
we'll see.
God, that
Because
would
I
be
also
so
have plans immediately after stream.
Yeah. I encourage
So I don't know
you,
that I
but
want to be
also
doing like
don't burn
multiple things
yourself
back to
out.
back.
Yeah.
I don't know that it would be burning out, but it would just be going and going.
Yeah. And
this hill doesn't seem so silent to me.
No. You can find me tomorrow on that stream also. We're gonna be talking about the last episode, which was so fun. Everyone was fine, and it went well. We found her. Yay! But until next time, everyone, have a lovely weekend. Have a lovely rest of your time zone. Enjoy yourself over at Kat's channel, and please leave her the raid message. And of course, Saturday night.
Saturday night!
Bye-bye!
Wait.